net.
Good evening, and welcome to the Call the Falls Amateur Radio Club's Monday evening transmission of Amateur Radio Newsline. My name is Russ, and my call is KDA-VYT. But for this presentation of Newsline, I will be using the club call Whiskey 8 Victor Papa Victor. Without further ado, this is Amateur Radio Newsline.
Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2452, with a release date of Friday, October 25th, 2024, to follow in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The following is a QST. A shortwave radio giant in Austria is poised to shut down. One of the last remaining Navajo code talkers becomes a silent key, and a TV crime drama in Germany probes a ham radio murder mystery. All this and more as Amateur Radio Newsline report number 2452 comes your way right now.
From around the world, this is Newsline, Amateur Radio's independent, on-the-air news and bulletin service. And now reporting from Valparaiso, Indiana, here's Paul Brown, WD9GCO.
Our top story this week takes us to Austria, where a giant among the world's shortwave stations is poised to go off the air at the end of the year. Graham Kemp, VK4BB, has those details.
After weeks of speculation, Austria's ORS shortwave radio station confirmed its shutdown date will be December 31. The news came to the German National Ham Radio Society's weekly Radio Dark program on October 14, as reported in their October 20 program. The station recently lost its major broadcast client, Adventist World Radio, which will end its transmissions this month. That leaves only a handful of customers for the ORS station, including Radio Dark, for whom it carried a special worldwide broadcast of the World Radio Sports Team Championship in 2018. The shortwave site was formerly the Radio Austria International Broadcast Station and is well known for having had Europe's largest directional antenna system for shortwave broadcasts. Various news reports, including those from Radio DARC in Germany and the British DX Club, had said that the Moosbrunn site was likely to be shut down by the 31st of December. ORS is among the few remaining shortwave broadcasters in Europe and has provided programming for listeners in the Near East, the Middle East and Africa. I'm Graham Kemp, VK4BB.
A helicopter crashed into a communications tower near downtown Houston, Texas on Sunday, October 20th. Kent Peterson, KC0DGY, brings us up to date.
4 people on board a helicopter died after it crashed into a radio tower in Houston, scattering debris for miles and setting off a grass fire in the immediate area. Various media reports said no one on the ground was injured, either from the fiery crash or the subsequent collapse of the tower on Sunday, October 20th. The city's mayor, John Whitmire, told local media that it was fortunate that the tower, which had guy wires, collapsed instead of toppling over. The mayor said the explosion set off by the crash was like, quote, a fireball out of the air, end quote. The crash victims reportedly included a child. Houston's ABC 13 News said that the tower was equipped with red flashing lights designed to make it visible to aircraft, but the lights had a history of malfunctioning. KHOU Channel 11 said the lights were reported as not working on the 16th of October. SBA Communications, which acquired the tower on September 6th, released a statement on Monday, the 21st of October, addressing the issue of the failed lights. The company said it had filed a notice to air missions with the FAA as required when a tower presents potentially hazardous conditions that may have an effect on aircraft. The statement said the notice was filed while the new ownership began to work to integrate the tower into its Network Operations Center. Antennas on the tower included those of 3 Houston area radio stations. The National Transportation Safety Board is leading the investigation. This is Kent Peterson, KC0DGY.
Good fortune smiled upon the recent youngsters on the air sub-regional camp in Tunisia. For one thing, the camp coincided with the major worldwide scouting event, Jamboree on the Air. For another thing, they received some important monetary support. We have those details from Jeremy Boots, G4NJH.
Young radio amateurs throughout the north of Africa enjoyed the weekend sub-regional camp of youngsters on the air with the support of a grant from the Yasmi Foundation. The grant to the Association of Tunisian Radio Amateurs was announced on the Foundation's website 5 days before the camp itself got underway on the 18th of October. This is the second year that IARU Region 1 YOTA has been able to organize an African sub-regional camp. This year's participants included 2 youngsters each from Mauritania, Morocco, Egypt, Libya, and Algeria. Young hams were also joined by members of the Tunisian Scouts, who were very familiar with the location as a well-used international Scout camp facility. Organizers said that the inclusion of Scouts this year will allow the hams to expand their own network even more. Camp activities include building antennas, fox hunting, solving problems, and of course, getting on the air. This is Jeremy Bucci for NJH.
Yet another experiment in the use of laser communications to send data has been declared a success. We hear about it from Jeremy Boot, G4NJH.
Defense officials in France have publicly praised an experiment in high-speed optical satellite communication that they hope will eventually become useful in the nation's military space strategy. The experiment resulted in successful space-to-Earth laser communication between a small ground station and Keronos, a nano-satellite launched late last year into low Earth orbit. It's yet another example of scientists exploring the use of optical waves as an alternative to using radio. The ground station was described as a white dome 4 meters in diameter with a telescope sticking out. It was able to track and receive transmitted data. The French Defense Ministry released a statement in September extolling the advantages of optical communication, which included speed, direction, and independence from regulations that coordinate the use of radio waves, even if this optical link can sometimes be upset by atmospheric turbulence. The Keronos satellite is able to overcome it in order to achieve optimum transmission quality. The project is the result of a collaboration between France's Defense Innovation Agency and a small company known as K-Labs. This is Jeremy Bucci for NJH.
One of the 3 remaining World War II veterans, known as Navajo Code Talkers, has died. John Kinsel Sr. died in his sleep at his Arizona home on Saturday, the 19th of October. He served in the United States military in the elite group of Marines who used their native language as the basis of a code to securely transmit troop movement information and other critical messages. The code was never broken by the enemy. According to various news reports, with his death, only 2 of the original Navajo code talkers remain. John Kinsel Sr. was 107. Using their imagination and their devotion to amateur radio, young radio operators are once again being invited to enter the Dream Rig contest, sponsored by the Intrepid DX Group. Salembi, KB3TZD, tells us what's involved.
Licensed amateurs who are 19 years of age and younger are being given the challenge to describe the role and benefits ham radio brings to modern society. They're also being asked how more young amateurs can be inspired to get on the air. It's not an easy question, of course, but the sponsor behind the 5th annual Dream Rig Essay Contest, the Intrepid DX Group, knows something about big challenges itself. Through the years, the nonprofit group has been the force behind major de-expeditions and other radio activities around the world. Young amateurs with U.S. or Canadian radio licenses who live in either country or in any of the U.S. territories are eligible. For details on ways to submit the essay and to see rules for the competition itself, visit the Facebook page of the Intrepid DX Group. Essays are due no later than the 30th of November. Winners will be announced in December. This is Salembi, KB3TZD.
Time for you to identify your station. We are the Amateur Radio Newsline, heard on bulletin stations around the world, including the K9JX repeater of the Jacksonville Amateur Radio Society in Jacksonville, Illinois, on Saturdays at 9 p.m. In New Zealand, a new awards program has erupted, and we really do mean erupted. Volcanoes on the air. Jim Meachin, ZL2BHF, has the details.
The city of Auckland isn't just home to the most people in New Zealand. It is also where you'll find the most volcanoes, 53 to be precise. The region, known as the Auckland Volcanic Field, has inspired radio amateurs to launch a new program, Volcanoes on the Air. Although some hams have already had a jump start in calling CQ from the volcanic region, the QSOs begin in earnest with the official kickoff of the program on the 3rd of November. The website, ontheair.nz, has been updated to provide information for the new Volcanoes on the Air Award scheme. The site also contains details on a variety of other programs, such as HEMA, POTA, SOTA, Lighthouses, and IOTA. An announcement on the info line of the New Zealand Association of Radio Transmitters encourages hams to give it a try, noting that the activity does not require a lot of hiking uphill. The website geo.net notes that the volcanic field is mostly utilized for public parks and recreation, and that the volcanoes are considered unlikely to have any eruptions, especially since the last one on record was at least 600 years ago. So the only things active in this volcanic field are likely to be the radio amateurs themselves calling CQ. This is Jim Meachin, ZL2BHF.
The U.S. Air Force Military Auxiliary Radio System will be marking its 76th year with a special event from the 5th through the 11th of November. Stephen Kinford, N8WB, tells us how to get involved.
The celebration of Air Force Mars and its 76 years on the air is open to licensed amateurs on all 3 U.S. classes. Operators will be using CWSSB and digital modes on 80 through 6 meters in the parts of the bands assigned to general and technician class licensees. Operations are identified by 10 geographic regions called communications wings. There will also be operators on the air from the Pentagon Mars Station in Washington, D.C., Shriver Space Force Base in Colorado, Hancock Field Air National Guard in New York, and the Travis Air Force Base Mars Station in California. For a list of the special event call signs and a description of the exchanges that will be used, visit the link that appears in the text version of this week's newscast at arnewsline.org. The Air Force Mars system was created to assist U.S. military and civilian government with communications when needed. This is Stephen Kinford, N8WB.
In the world of DX, listen for Neil, G0RNU, operating holiday style, as 6Y/G0RNU from Jamaica, IOTA number NA097, from the 23rd of October through to the 6th of November. He will operate single sideband and digital modes on 40 through 6 meters, QSL via EQSL. Steve, NY3B, is on the air as J68SS from St. Lucia, IOTA number NA108, until the 29th of October. He will also be one of the J62K operators during the CQ Worldwide DX Single Sideband Contest on October 26th and 27th. See QRZ.com for QSL details. Tay, TA1HZ, is operating from Tabor, Tanzania until late 2025 as 5H8HZ. Listen for him on the air, holiday style, on 40 through 10 meters. He will focus on 40, 30, 12, and 10. See QRZ.com for QSL details. In Uganda, Don, G3XTT, will operate as 5X1DF using CW and some FT8. And Ellen, G3XAQ, who will operate as 5X1XA using CW from the 13th through to the 27th of November. Listen for them in the CQ Worldwide DX CW contest, where they will participate as single band entrants. See QRZ.com for QSL details. The American film and TV industry isn't the only creative community adding amateur radio to its cast of fictional characters. Amateur radio found its way recently into an episode of a popular TV crime drama in Germany. While that's good news for ham radio, it didn't have the best outcome for one of the fictional TV hams. We learn why from Ralph Squillace, KK6 ITB.
Very early on in Season 16, Episode 2 of the ZDF German crime drama, Soko Stuttgart, Harmut, DH4NO, becomes a silent key rather quickly, rather violently, and quite mysteriously. It happens in the middle of a 2-meter QSO he is having with a friend as both are playing the 2-person board game, Battleship. The friend, Shirati, a new ham with the call sign DR5TI, hears the contact go dead, quite literally. He summons police, and that sets the SOCO team, the team of the series title, into action. SOCO is the acronym in German for the Regional Special Police Task Force. As the crime squad focuses its probe on the amateur radio club the men belonged to, any hams viewing the show can immediately recognize the rigs, which were supplied by the DARC Stuttgart Radio Club. There are also familiar lessons in propagation and, of course, that important call, CQ. It's a bit unclear as to why some unlicensed operators in this primetime drama are seen transmitting on some of the ham equipment, but this is, after all, fiction, and unlike this particular story, not all mysteries were meant to be solved. For those who want to practice their German, the show can be seen in the ZDF video store at the address given in the text version of the script on our website, arnewsline.org. This is Ralph Squillace, KK6 ITB.
If a good day of radio is like poetry to you, pick up a pencil. Join the Amateur Radio Newsline Haiku Challenge. Share your experience by sending an original haiku to us here at Newsline. Use the entry form on our website, arnewsline.org, and please follow the rules for writing your 3-line haiku. Sorry, but we cannot accept any entries that aren't written in traditional haiku form. Share with fellow listeners the poetry that is inspired by your ham radio experience. With thanks to ABC 13, Amateur Radio Daily, Breaking Defense, British DX Club, CNN.com, David Behar, K7DB, Ed Donnelly, KB2UNZ, 425 DX News, the FCC, The Guardian, Infoline NZART, Intrepid DX Group, NBC News, QRZ.com, Radio DARC, Radio World, shortwaveradio.de, the Wireless Institute of Australia, Yoda Region 1, ZDF, and you, our listeners. That's all from the Amateur Radio Newsline. We remind our listeners that Amateur Radio Newsline is an all-volunteer nonprofit organization that incurs expenses for its continued operation. If you wish to support us, please visit our website at arnewsline.org and know that we appreciate you all. We also remind our listeners that if you like our newscast, please leave us a 5-star rating wherever you subscribe to us. For now, with Karen Eve Murray, KD2GUT at the news desk in New York, and our news team worldwide, I'm Paul Brown, WD9GCO in Valparaiso, Indiana, saying 73. As always, we thank you for listening. Amateur Radio Newsline is copyright 2024. All rights reserved.
This concludes our Monday evening transmission of Amateur Radio Newsline. Net to start in about 10 minutes.
W8VPV. Repeater.
Good evening, radio operators. Welcome to the Cuyahoga Falls area of VHF UHF net. My name is Frank. My call is W8EZT, but for the purposes of this net, I'll be using the club call Whiskey 8 Victor Papa Victor. This is an open directed net. All amateur radio operators are invited and encouraged to check in. You do not have to be a club member. All traffic will go through net control, and since emergency traffic may break in at any time, please leave a brief pause between transmissions. The purpose of this net is to bring together all amateur radio operators for the exchanging of amateur-related ideas and information to enhance net operating practices and to keep our members up to date about club happenings. This net meets here every Monday evening at 8:30 p.m. local time, preceded by Amateur Radio Newsline at 8:01. We'll start with some announcements and ask for check-ins from any club member or officer with general interest in the club. Once that's complete, we'll take check-ins, lines one at a time, and I'll work up to 5 at a time, then work those 5, then go back, take another 5. We'll repeat that until the check-ins kind of cut back, then we'll take them one by one. We'll wrap up we'll repeat the announcements, ask for final check-ins, and then close this net when done. If you're a regular participant, I'll probably recognize you by call sign. If not, please give your call, repeat it phonetically, followed by your name and location. When all check-ins have been worked, I will repeat the announcements and then close the net. We also operate an HF plus 6 band exploration net starting at 9:30 p.m. The approximate frequencies are posted on our web page and will be announced on this repeater immediately prior to 9:30. Tonight we'll be on 80 meters at approximately 3.827 megahertz. Exact frequency will be dependent on band activity and QRM. Please join us if you have the privileges and equipment. And I want to thank John, W8VPV, in advance for stepping up and doing this. I found a bad relay in an antenna tuner. I ordered some new ones, but they sent me 24-volt rather than 12-volt relays, so I do not have 80-meter capabilities at this time. Right, some announcements coming up here, and then we'll get to the check-ins. This Wednesday, October 30th at 3 p.m. at the clubhouse, we're going to try to get the wire antennas up in the air again. I inadvertently canceled last week's meeting. I misunderstood the timing of some other construction activity around the house, and I didn't want to get in the way, so I canceled it. It was not a problem. I do apologize to anybody whose day I affected there. So this coming Wednesday, that is 2 days from now, October 30th, about 3 p.m., we're going to be out there trying to get ropes up to the V's of some of the trees. I've asked 2 friends to come out and both bring their antenna launchers. One is a slingshot tennis ball style, the other is a pneumatic style. So with one or both of those, we're going to try to get ropes up into the tree. We've sealed the rodent damage in the ballon. Apparently a squirrel had been chewing on the corner. And if we get done, hopefully we'll have an antenna in the air. You might even be able to temporarily rig it up to a radio and try to make a contact or something. Also, if time permits, we will check out the club-owned antennas. We have 4 antennas that have ballons in them, and we will be checking them out to see what their frequencies are and if they're still working or not. So that's coming up this Wednesday, October 30th, 3 p.m. All right, Wednesday, November 13th, we'll have a meeting at Pilgrim United Church of Christ. This is a Zoom and in-person meeting. It's at 7:30 Wednesday. It's the first part of a 2-part presentation on antennas, impedance, and finally leading to vector network analyzers. Saturday, November 17th at 1:30 p.m. we have our last VE session of the year. That's at Cuyahoga Falls Public Library. Registration in advance is required. There is a link on the webpage to do that. And then finally, Wednesday, November 27th, we'll probably be doing something at the clubhouse. No plans yet, but it's the 4th Wednesday of the month, and we're trying to carry through and do something at the clubhouse every Wednesday. And don't forget our Christmas party coming up December. It's Tuesday, I believe, and I should have it here, and I did not write it down. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Anybody in there know the answer to that? Okay, I'll look it up and have it in the final announcements in. All right, that's all the announcements. At this point, we'll go ahead and ask for any check-ins from officers or members with information of general interest to the club. Go ahead now.
Alpha Charlie 8 X-Ray Oscar.
Go ahead, Vince.
Well, it's the end of the month. Hi, Frank. And anybody wants to write an article, or anybody considering writing an article, you've got a few days left. It's like before the next official get-together, the activity meeting, I will get the newsletter out. Other than that, that's all I got, Frank. It was nice seeing you yesterday at the Hamfest. AC8XO, back to net.
Very good, Vince. And yes, nice seeing everybody out there. I saw a number of club members, including Vince and his wife, so good seeing you all out there. And all right, any other announcements of general interest? All right, then, this is W8VPV looking for 5 check-ins.
W3X.
W3X, John, I got you. Next.
Nate, NH, Mark in Akron, in and out.
Okay, I got Mark in Akron. Give me your call again, please.
November 8, November Hotel.
N8, okay, Mark, good hearing you in there. Thanks for stopping by. Next. All right, this could be a record net tonight. All right, we got Vince already in there. John, go ahead, W03X.
Good evening, Frank, and all on the net. This is W03X. Let's see, your microphone there is real scratchy when you first start using it, and it was like that on the Aries net too. So whatever the issue is, it's common to both bands. Let's see here. So I'm listening to the 75-meter band there, and there was some activity at 3827 or around it, or like above it, where they would be bothered by our activity, but it quieted down now. Let's see. So I'll see if I can get that article that you and I talked about the volunteer ham. I'll see if I can put something together for that. So with that, back to the net. W8VPV. This is W03X.
Okay, John, is my mic still scratchy at this point?
Not so much. It seems like after you use it for a while, it pipes down some. There's just a little bit right at the beginning. It may be the switch. I don't know. My Yaesu FT100D microphone had a problem like that, and I squirted that blue stuff in there in the switch, and that fixed it.
I know I've got bad SWR on my antenna. Let me look at it right now. It's sitting at 3 to 3.5 to 1, so I'm pretty sure I've got some corrosion up there. As they say, I had a wasp nest up there. That's been wiped out, and I just need to get up on that tower when I have a few minutes and good weather and take care of it. So I'm hoping that's all it is, but keep listening and let me know if I get too unreadable. I appreciate that, John. All right, I am at the bottom of the list, so let me ask for, we'll take check-ins one at a time. Anybody out there, come on now.
KE8ULA.
KE8ULA, good evening, Leo. How you doing?
Good, Frank. W8VPV, this is KE8ULA. I don't really have any traffic. I just want to say good evening to you, Frank, and everyone on the net, and hopefully I'll be able to get off work a little early Wednesday and make it to the clubhouse Wednesday. KE8ULA, back to the net.
Fantastic. Well, appreciate that, and good seeing you and good hearing you in there, and hopefully we'll have some antenna fun out there Wednesday, so I look forward to seeing you. We'll be going till, 5 or 6 or whenever the last person gives up then. All right, looking for another check-in?
WA4WGA.
WA4WGA. Haven't heard you for a while, Ray. How you doing?
Oh, good enough. I got too much to talk about, but I'll keep it short. I am getting better at walking. I am going to get a different wheelchair that will fit into most people's vehicles. So I expect to be invited to and transported to Hamfests, everybody. I was able to stand and walk for 12 minutes last week, so that is a marked improvement, drop. And something I'm hearing on 440, a call sign I recognize, but I don't know who owns it. And I don't hear any activity on this machine at all. It's 442.7 K8JKK. K8JKK. And if that machine is not being used, and if we know who the owner is, I would like to think about maybe taking that machine over, however that's done, and putting my call sign on it, and with the able-bodied assistance of you fine folks, drop, putting an Echolink /R-Star or All-Star node on that. Again, it's 442 700 K8JKK. And other than that, the walking is getting better. I'm getting more therapy than I've been getting in the past. And that's the way it's going from here for right now. Had an appointment with a cardiologist last week. There's an embarrassing story there, but I won't tell it on the radio. Have an appointment with the pulmonologist, drop, on November 18th, so that's not too far away. We'll see what's happening with the lungs. And that's about life, the universe, and everything from the thriving metropolis of Talmadge. W8VPV, WA4WGA. Have a good day.
Well, very good, Ray. Congratulations on your progress in being able to move and walk around. Obviously, that's a huge step forwards for you, and I congratulate you here. If that call sign, if I wrote that call sign down right, let me echo it back to you. I believe you said it was Kilo 8 Juliet Tango Kilo JTK. Is that correct?
Negative. W8JKK. W8JKK.
All right. Whiskey 8 Juliet Kilo Kilo. Do I have it there?
Yeah. The second time is a charm.
Okay, my ears must be on the way out then. I appreciate it. I will try to look that up, and by the end of the evening at least give you a name or something I don't recognize and call myself. And have, to my knowledge, never been up on 442.7, so don't know what that's all about. But thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it, Ray. And good luck in rehabilitation and continued success and more ability to walk around. All right, W8VPV, looking for more check-ins.
K8HMS.
K8HMS. We're doing them one at a time tonight. Steve, go ahead.
Okay, good enough, Frank. Yeah, not a lot going on. Just enjoying the warmer weather that's coming up. Has me
doing more stuff outside that I really didn't want to do. And I'm sure it's helping you out there with your field of leaves and everything. Other than that, I guess that's about all. And I just wonder, I left a note on there, you were looking for that, or looking for a 100-foot tape measure, and I think I mentioned I gave you one a year or so ago, so hopefully you didn't lose it. So back to you, Kate HMS.
Nope, we still have it. It's down in the field day supplies bin. I didn't mean to imply we needed a tape measure. I think Steve was going to bring his out, and we've got things measured anyway. So at this point, we are just going to try to throw some wire up in the air. But again, thank you for the donation of that tape measure. Every piece of equipment, every thing that we get that we can use saves us from having to expend club funds on buying it. Good hearing in there, Steve. If you've got time and can join us Wednesday, that's great. Otherwise, have a good one anyway. Appreciate it. W8VPV looking for check-ins.
Check.
Got just the very end of somebody trying to check in. Try it again, please.
Kilo November.
Okay, that time I got the last two letters of the call sign. Kilo November for the last two letters. Try it again, please.
FKN, Kilo Echo 8, Foxtrot Kilo November.
All right, KE8FKN, got you in there. Is that Scott?
This is Ron in Fairlawn.
Oh, okay, sorry, I fumbled it. Go ahead, Ron.
I don't know if anybody had heard about the Maslin Amateur Radio Club having a ham fest this yesterday, actually it was, down at the Maps Museum here in Canton, Akron.
Yes, sir. A number of our members attended. I was there in attendance, and it was, from what I could tell, I had a very, very good turnout. Were you there?
No, I was not able to get there, but I did enter the raffle. They had door prize, but since they opened it up this year to allow different people to put the raffle ticket in. And I got a call this morning from Jerry, the president of the Maslin Club. I guess I won the DX10.
Oh my gosh. Well, congratulations. That is absolutely outstanding. I have one of those. I've also used them at field day, and that is just a phenomenal rig. You will be absolutely, totally happy with it. So, good luck. Well, congratulations, Ron. You're the winner.
Thank you very much. It actually gives me some motivation to study up and get my general license.
Boy, if that doesn't do it, nothing will. Well, very good. I will add that the Cuyahoga Falls Amateur Radio Club is finishing up a technician license class in the next 2 weeks, and we will start a general class in early January. I'm not saying wait that long for it. If you can find another class or do so on your own, go for it. But if you get to January and you haven't done that upgrade yet, please reach out to us, and we'll add you to our general class. It's absolutely free, though we encourage you to buy the book and the materials from the author. But again, congratulations. That is an awesome radio, and now you got to find a place to put an antenna.
Agree with that. Just looking at having the motivation now to study for that license. I actually have the general book. I would have to do a lot of studying to even catch up with the class, being a slow learner.
Not a problem at all. Sometimes it takes a little while to get this information under your belt. There's a lot of information in the license, but well, awesome. That is fantastic to hear. You always hear. I've never met a winner of a first prize before, something like that. So congratulations, Ron, and I hope to work you on one of the HF bands down the page then. Anything else for the net?
No, I'm out. KE8FKN.
All right, very good, Ron. And that was a good ham fest. Hopefully you'll make it in future years. I think you'd enjoy it. All right, W8VPV looking for more check-ins.
A recheck.
Go ahead, recheck.
Frank, 8HMS. Hey, quick question. That 130-foot long wire you're thinking about putting up, is that one I didn't see any details on our website, but that has the coils or whatever at the end of it, the first part of it, and which makes it multi-band.
Yes, the one thing I'm going to have to add, I've got the details and dimensions. Right now it's just a piece of wire about 100, actually it's about 133 feet long. We're going to have to wind that coil. It's just wound on a 1-inch piece of PVC. I think it was 5 turns from what I saw. But we are going to have to add that before we put the antenna finally in the air.
Okay, yeah, I was just curious because this, wire that I use, my 60-foot high long wire, it's got a box at the end of it, that's got, not know much about antennas anyway, that a box at the beginning where the feed line is that has coils and stuff in there. So I was just wondering if that was same thing you guys were thinking about. Okay, thanks, Kate HMS.
Very good, Steve. Appreciate that, and we'll keep you posted then. All right, W8VPV looking for more check-ins.
Whiskey Alpha 8 Radio, Charlie November.
WA8RCN, go ahead.
Hi, Frank and the gang and whoever's listening here. Little gang tonight, I guess, like you said. And just thought I'd check in, give you another call for log, and did some, the big thing for me was we did the CQ Worldwide SSB DX contest this weekend. I'm really a CW guy, but we did this anyway just to see how the new antennas perform since, they've been up and really put them up for contesting and haven't done anything with it this year yet. This was the first major contest, so everything worked real well. Didn't have any time Saturday morning or Sunday afternoon to operate, but operated most of the rest of the time, and made about 825 contacts and 10 meters. I don't know if you guys are in tune to that, but 10 meters is just fabulous. There were signals all the way up to 2900, and it just loaded. It sounded great. I got on there, I think it was Sunday morning, did a European run for a couple of 3 hours, and good hell, I was working 150 guys an hour. I mean, it was nuts. So it took about almost a year and a half to get these antennas up and get everything done, but they work well. Everything's good. So W8VPV, W8RCN.
Very good, Jim. I had a chance to drive down Haw. I was going over to my sister's house the other day and looked over and saw that glistening new tower and antenna standing up there, and boy, that is a beautiful job you've done. So I'm glad it's rewarding you with the performance it should be. Congratulations there. I hope I'm trying to get out of this house so I can tear it down and build another one, and one of the first things I want to do when I get that back up there is put up a decent antenna again, because the one I have right now is attached to my house, and it's going to come down with the house, unfortunately. It's an older one anyway, but it served me well. All right, thanks, Jim. Appreciate it. Have a good one, and we'll catch you down the page. This is W8VPV taking check-ins for the Cuyahoga Falls Amateur Radio Club Monday night, VHF UHF net. Please check in now.
N8BAY, November 8, Bravo Alpha Yankee, Ralph and Stowe, in and out.
All right, Ralph, appreciate you stopping by. Have yourself see you later. Looking for more check-ins, W8VPV.
Kilo Whiskey 8 Kilo.
Kilo Whiskey 8 Kilo. I think, is it Bill?
Yeah. I got the old call sign cut back from KW8KW to KW8K, and seemed to be confusing to people on the foreign stations and so forth. So that's what I'm doing.
Very good, Bill. I had good hearing in there. Anything for anything for the net tonight?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just wife and I are doing weed control. It's been a crazy year this year, and we just got everything has just grown everywhere. So we're trying to catch it all before it gets too cold. And yeah, we had good fun over this past weekend watching the kids' Baker's Night and so forth. Stop by and eat our candy. So it was fun. Anyway, go ahead, Frank. I'll talk to you later. KW8K.
Very good, Bill. Good hearing in there, and congrats on the new call sign. That's good. Appreciate that. And yeah, it was kind of neat this weekend. They closed down the street just up the road from me, and all the little kids go out and go up and down the street. And my golly, 68 years or so ago, I was one of them. So what can I say? I still have the sugar addiction for it. All right, this is W8VPV looking for check-ins.
WTK, just in and out tonight, Frank. Thanks.
All right, another Bill. You're in and out. Thanks very much. Appreciate you stopping by. Looking for more check-ins. W8VPV.
Just a comment before the evening is over. WA4WGA.
Go ahead, Ray.
As far as that repeater I mentioned is concerned, if anybody wants to give it an ad hoc test tomorrow, I will be around. 442.7.131.8, and it'll give us an ad hoc idea of its coverage.
All right, everybody, that's a repeater that Ray is apparently able to hit fairly well. 442.7 megahertz, and it's got the traditional 70 centimeter band PL tone for this area, 131.8 hertz. So by all means, go ahead and put it into your memory and give them a call tomorrow and see what happens. All right, W8VPV, looking for more check-ins.
This is Kilo 8 Bravo India.
Wow, 3 Bills in a row. Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, I just thought I'd say good evening to everybody and enjoy the nice weather this week. It's a nice little, almost Indian summer. And incidentally, 442.700 is K8JK is Jim Kovachik's repeater. I'm pretty sure he's on the repeater council, so I guess you guys can take that up with him if you want to take that frequency over. Don't know how busy his machine is, but that's who runs that machine. So everyone have a great week. See you next time. W8VPV, this is KACI.
Very good, Bill. Thank you for that bit of information there. I think Jim is now down in Florida. I don't know permanently or not, but the last time I talked with him, he was going to be down there for a sustained period of time. So don't know what the story is there. All right, thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. And once again, looking for more check-ins. This is W8VPV, Victor Papa Victor.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Victor Delta, Tony in the Merriman Valley.
Go ahead, Tony.
Nothing much to report. However, I did manage to get my roof-mounted antenna passed by the HOA, so I'll be climbing up on the roof on Saturday. Please keep me in your prayers.
Well, congratulations first on getting it passed, and secondly, obviously, wear some good shoes, get a safety rope, and hopefully a climbing harness, and make sure there's somebody there with you so that if you need someone to call 911, and sure hope you don't, but if you do, somebody can get on it right away.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for the kind thoughts and prayers. Back to net.
Very good. And you do have a very good signal into the repeater right now. All right, W8VPV looking for more check-ins.
W3X recheck.
It happens Mondays, especially when you got football games. Well, the Browns won, so we don't have a Browns game tonight. Let me run through the announcements real quick, see if there are any more check-ins, then we'll wrap it up. As I say, right now I'm off the air on 80 meters, so John's going to be stepping in for me tonight, and I do thank you, John. And you let me know when I can take over and do your duties for you also. Let me pause for 1 second. All right, Wednesday, October 30th at 3 p.m. That's this coming Wednesday at our clubhouse on Bailey Road. We're going to try to get some wire antennas up in the air. I've been asked 2 friends to come by with antenna launchers. One is a slingshot tennis ball based unit. The other is a pneumatic unit. Pump up a tube and release the air, and bingo, it should launch it. Ideally, we're going to get these up in the air and have it tied into the ballon. If not, we're at least going to have the ropes in there so at a subsequent time we can pull it up. And if time permits, we'll also check out some club antennas, some wire antennas that have ballons on them, pull them up in the air, see what frequencies they work at. For that matter, see if they even work at all. Wednesday, November 13th, going into the month of November, we have a meeting at Pilgrim United Church of Christ, Front Street and Broad in Cuyahoga Falls. This will be a Zoom and in-person meeting. It's the first of a 2-part presentation on antennas, impedance, and vector network analyzers. An amazing tool that has recently become available to hams and really will teach you about antenna impedance or impedance in general. Saturday, November 17th at 1:30 p.m. will be our last VE session of the year. This will be at the Cuyahoga Falls Public Library. Advanced registration is required, and we will resume these, I believe, in January. November 27th, we'll be doing something at the clubhouse. I don't have an exact detail yet. We'll figure it out as we go, but we will be doing something at the clubhouse. And finally, coming up here on, let me get down here on the calendar. Right now, I cannot get past the beginning of December on the calendar, but I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe it's Thursday, December 12th is our Christmas party. I will confirm that. As I say, right now I can't get the calendar to operate, so I'm going to have to wing it there. But that's all I've got for announcements. This is W8VPV, the Cuyahoga Falls Amateur Radio Club, looking for any last check-ins.
W3X recheck.
Go ahead, John.
During the net, I put that call sign in and into QRZ, and yeah, it came up with KAJK, and his address is in Florida right now. At least that's what it has on QRZ. But for that frequency, it has, in the 2019 repeater directory, it has WB8AZP. That's Whiskey Bravo 8 Alpha Zulu Papa. Let's see, but I think that comes up blank if I put WB8AZP into QRZ. I'll try that in a moment, but that's what I saw so far. This is W3X, back to the net.
All right, thanks, John. Appreciate that research then. All right, that's really all I've got for the net tonight. As I say, John's going to be handling the 80-meter portion, so I'm going to go ahead and sign off here then, and I certainly appreciate it. Let's see here. In preparing to close this net, I'd like to thank all of you who took the time to join us and check in tonight. Without your participation, there would be no net. This has been Frank, W8EZT, and it's been my pleasure to host this evening's net. We'll now close the net with 14 check-ins, myself included, and return these repeaters to normal and customary amateur radio use. This is Whiskey 8 Victor Papa Victor, closing the net at 9:05 p.m. local time. 73, everyone. Have a great weekend.
W03X, KW8K.
KW8K, go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, John, his call was W8AZP, and then he changed it as KJK. It's Jim Kovacic.
Right. But if I put the call sign in that Ray gave us, let me see here. W8JKK, that it doesn't show up. It doesn't show anything in QRZ. So I don't know what that means. WB8AZP goes to K8JK. That's his latest call sign.
Yeah, that's right. I missed the beginning of it, so I didn't know the whole story on it, but I just thought I'd pass along at least the changing call signs.
Well, the whole story is that for quite a while, I've been hearing that repeater on that frequency with no activity. And eventually it got me curious as to who maintained it, who was a trustee for it, or licensee trustee. And if there was not a licensee trustee for the thing, maybe there was something I could do with it, like put an all-star slant Echolink node on it.
Okay, well, he has a friend of his in town, and for the life of me, I can't think of his call sign. But I'll do a little bit of checking around. But I think the repeater, as far as I know, back when Jim was in town, was on top of a apartment building there behind Chapel Hill. And so I don't know what the situation is now. And I know that they had it up there, and somebody came in, and one of the internet companies or whatever came in and tore all his equipment out. So then they had to come back and put new equipment in. So I don't know. I'll have to find out who the other guy is, but he might be the guy now for that.
Just as a matter of interest, 147 300 is down, even though the UHF machine is still operative. 147 300 is down, and it has been for a while.
Well, 147 300. That was the other friend of Jim's. I can't think of his name, but he had that one too. 300.
The repeater directory shows WB8 Hotel Foxtrot Zulu as the call sign for that.
Yeah, HFZ was the call sign for 3090. And Mike Young and I were talking about this yesterday, and 3090's been down for quite a while.
Well, Tim's call is W8HFZ now.
W8HFZ. I think I met him at one of the Saturday lunches.
Yeah, he was pretty good about making it to the lunches on the Saturdays, so it could very well be. I gotta run. Talk to you all later. KW8K.
Yeah, John, if you could shoot him an email and let him know that 3090's down, I'm sure he'd at least appreciate knowing it's down, if nothing else.
What do you mean by 3090?
147-300 out, 147-900 in, thus 3090.
That seems like an odd combination. You say it's 147, 900 in?
That's right. That's the upper part of the band where the inputs are up 6 and the outputs are down 6.
Oh, okay. 147.300 and 147.900. Oh, okay. Let's see. It says here it has a PL tone of 110.9. Yeah, and it says the input is plus.
Thus 3090. Put your thinking cap on there, John.
Yeah, okay. I'll try it and see if it's working. And let's see, his call sign now is W8HFZ. Okay, thanks, Ray. This is W03X. I'll be clear.
Yeah, if you can, shoot him an email and let him know what's happening with 3090, and just so he's aware of it, if he doesn't already know.
Okay, I'll try it. I'll see if I can raise the repeater, and if not, I'll send him an email message then. Thanks. This is W03X. I'm clear.
I can't, so you won't be able to either. W8VPV.
W8VPV. Repeater. Port link off. W8VPV. Repeater.
This is W03X. We will be on 3828 kilohertz this evening for the band exploration net. 3828. There's somebody on 3825 and there's somebody on 3833. So we will be 3 kilohertz above the one below us, and so we'll hear a little bit of squeak from that. But if we're 4 kilohertz below the one on 3833, actually will be 5 below, so we won't bother them. So we'll be on 3828. This is WO3X.
W8VPV. Repeater PL110.9. W8VPV. Repeater PL110.9. W8VPV. Repeater. W8VPV. Repeater. W8VPV. Repeater. W8VPV. Repeater. W8VPV. Repeater. The time is 12:01 a.m. Tuesday, October 29, 2024. W8VPV. Repeater. W8VPV. Repeater.